Yes, sir, it is.
Is Dave already streaming?
Okay, this just isn't going to work. Looks like we are officially live on all of our streaming platforms. You got me, Sheldon, in the car. We got Ruben driving as well. We are currently heading west down I-40. Still everything kind of firing up a little bit. I'm just going to be watching for a few things. If you were following along on broadcast, you just saw Doppler Dave talking about where we're expecting these storms to progress, when and where here over the next several hours. But what we are expecting, or what we're seeing out there rather right now, is some severe thunderstorms off in eastern New Mexico right now. So we're currently heading west down I-40 to just try and get ourselves in position, see what storms development, where they're going to be going, and then hopefully just try to follow some of the more kind of, I guess, destructive, some of the more powerful storms that do form up. One thing we are seeing right now for sure is kind of up around Mosquero, which is just right outside of Quay and Curry County, or Union counties as of right now. What we are seeing is all those storms kind of congealing into a big mess. And sometimes when you can do that, you'll get more of a wind threat more than anything else. And Dave was saying on broadcast our tornadic risk is pretty low, but we're not going to completely discount that threat. So we're really watching for all severe threats in play today. We have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect for kind of the central western parts of the Texas Panhandle, down off towards the southwestern parts of the Texas Panhandle. That does stretch over places like Logan and kind of up around near Visa, up into eastern New Mexico, but really more Texas Panhandle than anything else. So feel free to follow along here with us here on News Channel 10. Like I said, we're just heading down east on I-40, so this may not be the most exciting video yet, but we are certainly getting primed for finding some severe weather here as we track our way west. So drop any questions you have in the comments. We're going to just be kind of game planning for right now, so feel free to follow along. You kind of get to be the fly on the wall with this chase stream. So if it sounds like we're just kind of talking off air, that's because, well, that's exactly what we're doing. We're not in full presentation mode here. We're just letting you follow along, basically ride shotgun here with us in our weather atlas. So feel free to follow along, give you a live look what we're seeing right out the windshield here, heading west down I-40, getting close to Will Dorado here in just a little bit. So follow along and let's see what we can find. Not talking. So if you are following along with us on stream, the stream might go away here in just a little bit. We'll get it back online soon, so stay with us. Well, no, it's gonna, like, we're gonna lose the whole, it's all gonna go down, yeah. Apparently Reed Timmer's out today.
Yeah, the kid's surgery.
Oh, no, like, he's, like, out, like, around, like, he's...
Oh, he is?
He's in, right now he says he's west of Plainview, Texas.
Tim Wynn?
No, Reed Timmer.
Oh.
Yeah, Tim Wynn is, yeah, he's, this is, that the photog phone? Is that what's reporting our location?
Yeah.
Yeah, because have you seen that? It says at the bottom. Yeah. So for those of you following along, looks like our stream is still online right now if you are hearing me. So we are currently heading west down I-40 just past the El Dorado, but a new feature we have for 2023, look down there at the bottom of your screen, see that red and orange bar right there? That is actually live real-time reporting of our location. That is the town we are closest to and the direction we're headed. You can also see there on kind of the bottom right, there is our current temperature outside of wherever we are at. So got some great new tools here in our arsenal here at NewsChannel Tip for our First Alert Weather Team. So right there, in case maybe we're not always responding to the comments, asking where we are at if we're not updating our location, you can actually follow along live right there at the bottom of your screen. So right now, just past El Dorado, currently heading west. So stick with us here. Might be losing our stream here in just a little bit. I know they're working on some technical issues. They're back at the KFDA studios, but as for right now, we're just chugging right along. Clearly, nothing really too extreme just yet, but we'll be getting ourselves in position hopefully here pretty soon. Not really a significant hail course on those. Sure that's a spam comment, but somebody here is saying, I just conversed with Sheldon Breathers, and he actually responded. That looks like a spam comment. Goodness.
You should slow down, man.
Sheldon Breathers. Take that guy. Commenting on like everybody's. He's like replying to everyone's comments. What if
The spam is?
Yeah, the spam one is. Is it? If I block her, will that be able to like? Will that block her from commenting on my stuff?
I think so.
Do that because right now she is commenting on everybody's stuff. I don't know if I block her though, keep her from commenting on everything. It's saying something about go to this link. He promised to reply, and it's yeah. So. Gets a comment, a reply to your comment. It's a Samantha Folks. Don't know who that is, but she is telling people in the comments on my posts that I am promising to respond and posting a link. I am 99% sure that that is spam. If you do see that comment, I did block her, so hopefully that's the end of those comments. But if you do see one of those, I'll respond to your comments myself. Don't have to click that link because I'm pretty sure that's spam, so do not click it. And yeah, we'll just try to, everybody that's avoid getting into some spam here.
You want me to stop the thing or keep rolling?
Hey, Dave, you got a copy? Stop cabin, please. We're coming up on Vega here. Just reading the latest post on the NWS chat. I mean, are you thinking probably a better call to head south and wait for things to come this way, or should we push closer to New Mexico? Okay, yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing, because it looks like that atmosphere gets a little bit better once they hit that direction. Let's go south.
South?
Yeah.
I'll go the next one.
Okay.
Let's start.
Oh, okay.
This was the scenic route. This was the... Hold on. Check.
Say that again? Yeah, so we'll just head south and just take the scenic route.
It's the Jacob's way.
There we go. I'm good with it. Sounds good. Yeah, because it looks like the atmosphere gets a little big because we're trying to break the cap. Southwest Texas Panhandle is what they're watching right now. Okay.
Okay, apologies for the audio issues to our viewers out there. Just going to give a quick update on what we're seeing right now. What you're seeing, this really big kind of parallelogram shape, that is the severe thunderstorm watch. So all the counties that are within this parallelogram are currently under severe thunderstorm watch. Then you got a couple of brighter polygons right here. Those are current severe thunderstorm warnings. We're going to kind of zoom in here. Just skirting to the south of Muleshoe, if you're in Muleshoe, maybe just some light showers with this storm. That is really about it. But a little bit of some small to maybe moderate-sized hail just to the south of Muleshoe, excuse me. Just to the southeast of Grady, a little bit of a cell starting to move toward Friona. Friona, you can likely expect some maybe moderate to heavy showers here within the next maybe 15 to 20 minutes. Not severe warned as of right now. That is the good thing. Maybe just some lightning. That is about it. Tucumcari, you just saw a storm move out of your area. A little bit of hail embedded in this one. In fact, we're going to click on this so we can see the update. Is that available? Okay. So this severe thunderstorm going towards San Juan and Bard, that has ping-pong-sized hail and about 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So it's going right along Interstate 40, assuming this does hold together, likely skirting along Interstate 40 here over the next about half hour. So then also severe warned storm up toward northwestern New Mexico as well. Northeastern New Mexico, excuse me. But as of the Texas Panhandle, not really seeing all that much. That one storm heading toward Friona, maybe hitting Friona here in the next 20 or 30 minutes, assuming it does hold together. Probably, like I said, this parallelogram right here, that's going to be the main sweet spot that we're going to see severe weather today. You probably heard Dave talking about it a little bit earlier. The tornado threat is fairly limited for the day today, but it's not completely non-existent, so we're still going to keep an eye out for that. The main threats we're looking toward with the storms today, mainly some large-sized hail, like we saw yesterday. I know Perryton, they received some fairly large hail, and maybe some flash flooding as well for cities that have seen a lot of rain over the past few days. So just a quick update with what we're seeing on radar right now. For now, I'm going to go ahead and send things back out to Shelton.
Well, thanks, Tanner. Yeah, so as he was talking about some of the storms right there that we're kind of watching as they're making their way into the Texas Panhandle, kind of got a whole mess of some thunderstorms out there. Yet again, this is something I actually talked about on Friday when I was on live at 5. It's actually a situation that has not been resolved since then. But the radar site there in Clovis is currently down right now. We currently do not have eyes from the Clovis radar, so we have to use Amarillo and Lubbock to try to get a better picture of what we're seeing. Obviously not hindering us too much, just doesn't give us the best picture possible, but still seeing those storms make their way in. We got one over Muleshoe right now, got one getting ready to move its way into Texas. What we're watching for right now, we were talking about what the National Weather Service, our friends over there, were seeing and what we're seeing here, looking at temperatures around the area. So we have this thing called the cap. What we need is we need temperatures to really warm to get that air moving upwards, and if you got to get that temperature warm enough, that's what's going to allow you to break that cap. Once you break the cap, that is where you start to see more severe weather development possible. So that's what we want to see. We want to see storms that can break the cap. So for reference, you got places kind of over near, I think it's let's see exactly where it is, make sure I'm not telling you wrong, Indy, yeah. Over Indy, which is just right over past the New Mexico state line right there south of I-40. And then, of course, out near Adrian and Vega, we have some West Texas mesonet sites. Temperatures are around 71 to 75 degrees, so it's warm, but it could be warmer. We move south down to Hereford, temperatures are 79. We go further south to Dimmitt, we're at 82. Hart is currently sitting at 85 degrees, so just from Vega down to Hart, there's nearly a 15-degree warm-up that we see. So we're watching for these storms to get into those warmer environments. That's where we could start to see that explosive growth. That's where we could start to see kind of those higher threats of some stronger hail. Obviously, I don't want to say that the tornado risk rises with the rising temperatures. We still need the upper level support to really track tornadic risk. But that's really where we're going to probably see the best hail development, because that's going to support those really stout updrafts. So right now we're watching as these storms are kind of making their way down that direction. As they come in our direction, I mean, they're already severe criteria, so they're already pretty stout as it is. So it's not like they're weak right now, but we're looking for them to get into these warmer bits of the atmosphere. That's when we're looking to really see that explosive growth. So right now what we're doing is we're heading south down 385 towards Hereford, trying to get ourselves in a better position for some of those storms they track this way. So really eyeballing kind of the southwest Texas Panhandle for more of that explosive development right now. But still severe thunderstorms around a lot of the region, so we're just going to continue to track that. But as of right now, our target area is kind of Hereford and off towards the south. That's where we're possibly going to be seeing some of that stronger development here as we go on into the afternoon, kind of late afternoon and evening hours coming up here. So going to be watching for that. And right now, general storm motion is kind of east-southeast. So we do have our first report of hail. Looks like right there south on that cell, just south of Millshoe, for pea-sized hail. So overall, really nothing too intense as we sit right now. We did have a report of some hail in between Grady and Tucumcari. Let's go ahead and see what size we got there, about pea-sized hail there as well. So right now, of all the hail reports of storms in the News Channel 10 area, pea-size looks to be the biggest. But like I said, once they get into this warmer bit of the atmosphere, that's where we could see those really strong updrafts. We're going to be watching for the cap to break, and that's when we could start to see some really stout growth. So feel free to follow along. Like I said, Tanner's going to be doing some updates. We've got Doppler Dave in studio as well. And then you got myself out here storm chasing. We're going to see what we can find. South Portales down in Dora. Meanwhile, you get into that cloud cover up there. Text line is 61. Air Visa is 67. Dumas is 69. It is, yeah. See, it's kind of flattening out on top. Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty stout, but that one looks like it's hitting the cap. You can see them go up like that and they flatten. See how these are all getting wispy right here? I mean, that's kind of on the northern edge of some of those cells, so it's not like... It's that one right there. That's what over Millshoe, I believe. settings for outside of Vega. It'll update eventually, but. What's that?
The green looks nice.
Oh yeah, the land is loving it. Amazing how it just like gets a little bit and it just comes to life. Good to see. One thing is it just needs to keep going. Last thing we need is for it to do this and then just stop. No, let's kind of go. Hold on, let's see. Let's kind of go maybe just south out of Hereford, not south out of, just like go down 60 a little bit, because look at this one right here. That one does look like it's trying to do something. If it can stay by itself, that might be the first game of the day right there.
Like towards Brown.
Yeah, just go. I'm not sure about you, Dave, but we're kind of eyeballing this cell right here, just getting ready to cross the state line. That's going straight north of Bovina. Figure we maybe head southwest out of Hereford just a little bit, kind of see what it does. It looks like it's trying to form up a nice little core, and if it stays isolated, that could be a good game right there. That's what I'm thinking, so kind of just go southwest just a little bit, let it come to us and see what it does, I guess. Copy that. I like how it can't actually... It won't like give me alerts when like somebody replies to my thing on Teams, but it will give me an alert saying, open the app to get notifications.
Well, if you hit that link, Sheldon will...
What's that?
So if you hit that link, Sheldon will reply back to you.
Sheldon Breathers, that's where you can reach him. That's crazy, like about as soon as I got rid of one, another one popped up. Daggum robots. I guess that's just goes another reminder. Y'all probably hear us talking about it. Been having lots of people on, at least on my page. I can't say if this is happening everywhere or not, but it's happening on my Sheldon Brashear's KFDA page. I've been seeing random pages going on there and replying to people's comments saying that, well, one, they call me Sheldon Breathers for one, so I feel like that's your first red flag. But they're saying that Sheldon Breathers, whoever that is promising to reply to them. And they give you a link in that comment. Definitely do not click that link. That is, I don't know what they're talking about. I'm assuming it is spam, and I am assuming that is a malicious link. So do not click that. I'm trying to block them about as soon as they pop up on my feed if I see them. But if you see someone reply to your comment saying that I'm promising to react or to interact with them, and there's a link, do not click it. Just stay on your stream. I'll respond to those comments myself. You don't need to click anything to access that, but just do keep an eye out for that, because I'm not 100% sure what that is, but I'm assuming it is malicious. So just stay away from that. Currently making our way through Hereford, making our way through Reuben's stomping grounds. getting ready to kind of get in position for some of these storms as they're getting ready to make their way into Texas. We're going to see what they do, like I was talking about earlier. We're talking about these warmer temperatures off towards the southwest, where it's a little bit warmer, where it's cleared up, seeing a little bit of sunshine poke through the clouds, gets that air warmer. Warmer air rises, so once these storms get into these warmer atmospheres, possibly seeing more explosive growth out of these storms. So that's what we're hopefully getting ourselves in position for. We got one particular cell we're really watching as it's about to cross over just in between Bovina and Friona. Gonna see what it does. So we're gonna get ready to head southwest on Highway 60 here in just a moment. But that's kind of our current target area. But just keeping an eye out. We got a storm report. Well, look at that. What is happening there? Port velocity on that before I go talking about it. Okay. Copy that. We'll keep an eye on it. Does have. Okay, so something that is worth noting. Really, really, really wish the Clovis radar site worked. That's out of our control. But my programs are giving me. Let's see, make sure I've got this right. Getting rotation markers. One on a cell up near Logan, and then also on the cell that we were just previously mentioning, kind of out near Bovina, getting ready to cross the state line, does have a rotation marker on it as well. Like I said, because we don't have the Clovis radar, it's hard to get a really good look at it, but we're going to follow it. We're going to see it and see what it does. So, like I said, that's our kind of our target storm right now.
Getting dark now.
That's right.
Well, good afternoon. Tanner Bramer here with one more update before that 5 o'clock show starts. You'll be seeing Dave come on here in about 15 minutes. Just one more look at that current radar. I'm going to kind of zoom in on this cell right here. This is the one Sheldon's trying to chase. He mentioned is just now moving over the New Mexico-Texas border. A little bit of rotation with it, but you heard him talking about, the radar. The two closest radars are still so far away that we can't really get all that good of a picture on it. Maybe weakening a little bit, but still has a little bit of rotation in it. It is currently severe warned. I wouldn't be surprised if they continue that warning into places like Bovina and Friona. But we're going to kind of take a look at a couple more cells here. This one was severe warned. That has since expired. Muleshoe, you are now, for right now, in the clear, but not for the rest of the night. Probably moving into Sedan here within the next 10 to maybe 15 minutes. I'm going to kind of go up the New Mexico border here. One going just to the north of Grady. If you're in Grady, you should be fine. Skirting to the south of San Juan, so kind of going in between those two areas. Going to go up to Logan here. This one's actually intensifying a little bit, heading right for Logan. Probably a little bit of hail associated with that storm right there. I'm going to kind of pause this here, show you what I mean. So the thing we use is called radar scope, and usually when we see that kind of pink embedded within a storm, that is pretty indicative that there is at least a little bit of hail within that storm. Now, since it's so warm outside, it may be melting on the way to the ground. but usually indicative of at least a little bit of a hail core within it. So we're going to zoom back out. That is all the warnings right now. Once again, this really big parallelogram right here includes, you know, Lubbock way down south and probably the western/southwestern part of the area currently under severe thunderstorm watch. So just keep yourself updated. We'll be streaming on Facebook and YouTube for the rest of the evening, keeping track of these storms. And Dave will be on here in about 15 minutes as well with more details. But for now, we'll go ahead and send things back over to Sheldon. Sheldon, what are you seeing out there?
Well, thanks, Tanner. Well, right now we're seeing some darker skies starting to head our way southwest down Highway 60. We just pulled out of Hereford. We're currently just pulled outside of Hereford here, heading southwest, and we're currently eyeballing a storm that is currently heading for Bovina. You can kind of see on what we're seeing on radar there on kind of the left-hand side of your screen. What we are seeing is, well, possibly a little storm here moving its way into the Texas Panhandle. We are seeing what we call rotation markers on it. It is currently heading towards the southeast. No, it's not right now, of course, not looking at just, you know, extremely concerning rotation markers, but it is rotation markers. Whoever turned off their mic, turn it back on. Turn it back on. Blowing my ears out. Currently eyeballing this storm, seeing, let's see, in terms of risk for Amarillo, I'd say our severe risk in Amarillo is a little bit lower. It's not to say we're not going to see any rain chances, but I'd say the severe risk is a little bit lower. Like I was mentioning earlier, temperatures are just a little bit cooler in town, but keeping a close eye on it. Gets into that warmer place, I mean, it could explode for sure. So let's just keep on trucking towards that. They don't want us to storm chase. They don't. Block the road. Raining good over there. Yeah. There's a couple of cells out there that are definitely worth watching. I think there's a couple different things. We want to hit that one in particular. One's heading straight for free on that. black. Yes, they blacked out on service.
Black Texas.
Can't get this thing on anything. Cameron would say, beautiful CG. Coming.
It's like the edge of this cloud.
Yeah. This is kind of that leading edge of that storm. That's the base of it right over there. right turn, it's going to hook straight south. Because there's that one up near Grady is worth watching, but we ought to be able to move back north if it deems necessary to do so. Are y'all gonna want me to talk in any lives, or do you want just video?
Hey, good evening, friends. Doppler Dave here, representing your First Alert weather team, and we're at it again. Storms are already starting to, give us some issues in the western part of the area. First Alert situation. That just means we have your entire First Alert team, whole News Channel 10 team, just engaged, tracking anything, and we'll let you know where the dangerous spots are. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch in effect until 9 p.m. Amarillo is included, and then points off to the west. These are severe thunderstorm warnings, and of course I'll be back with a very thorough look at where those storms are, but just initially I'll show you the hot spots. We have a hailstorm coming into Logan and Ute Lake right now. Folks need to be in shelter. We could be looking at some golf ball hail there, a lot of lightning, a lot of wind. Also further down to the south, storms near Grady and just north of Clovis. Also hail potential is pretty strong there, along with some lightning, flooding rains, gusty winds, the whole 9 yards. So this is the area that we'll watch going into the evening. We'll have kind of a projection out and to check in with our intercept crews and everything you need to know. That's coming up shortly. Now back over to Greg.
All right. See, now it's actually keeping up with our location. Hey, what? I mean, we can just do video. We really don't have anything super exciting right now. I was just curious because I heard him talking about it. I just wanted to make sure I knew what was expected. Sounds good. Trying to report a hail. 1 inch hail. Getting some reports of quarter-sized hail on this storm we're currently headed after. Leading edge of it just about to pass over Bovina. The hail core heading nearly straight southeast as we speak. We're currently on Highway 60 heading straight southwest. We're going to be trying to meet up with the storm, see what it's doing. Keeping an eye on there's several little cells right here in this area. If they all start to kind of congeal into one another, we're going to have to keep an eye on what impacts that could have. But as of right now, seeing some rain moving into Bovina on a storm heading southeast. Heaviest bit of it still probably a few minutes out. Let's go ahead and look at our timing here. Get that specific for you. It does look like it'll be passing over Highway 60 just southwest of Bovina right around 5:10. So here in the next 8 minutes or so, should be passing over. Got a clear blue sky over there. Seeing broad rotation on a couple of these cells now. Absolutely, we're moving in. They tell you about how we can like hook up a camera to it now and punch it up through illustrated. That's pretty cool. Tugging that down. That'd be kind of cool if like you could do it. That's a good way to do it, especially if it's severe weather, if you're in a spot where you can't get out. But no, obviously not every situation you can.
Yeah, because either way, I can stay in here and you be out there.
Exactly, I'll be the one getting beat up by hail.
But it's cool because the audio goes over all the cameras.
Oh that's cool.
Yeah, so
Nice.
switch up your mic.
Oh, yeah.
I think it is. It's this one. Maybe it's that one. One of these, just punch it on, but it'll go over all the cameras. So if I go to this camera,
Yeah.
you're still talking over it.
Nice, okay. That's pretty cool.
So I don't have to.
Yeah, that's just the recorder records to the thing. We got two storms with rotation on them right now. That one we're heading towards, and then there's that one under Grady.
Indicating some drops.
Yeah. Take our shot. Give them something to look at. Alright, if y'all can hear us on Unity right now, got our top camera pointed at this. That's a cell making its way over Bovina right now. That's a cell making its way over Bovina. That's our current target. That is what you're seeing on your camera. Is it 7.3? Is it 3.5 pre is the wiper?
I think so.
Ayo. Sheldon can't remember numbers. Hey Jacob, if Dave is curious, we're currently southwest on Highway 60 just outside Bovina. What you're seeing on the camera is the cell we're going after that's making its way towards Bovina right now. No, we are currently just to the northeast of Bovina. We're heading southwest on Highway 60. Is it a chaser or somebody stuck? Looks like a chaser to me. Yeah, chasers. Because that thing is, if this thing is slow moving enough, we can probably undercut that thing and we can actually get out in front of it without actually having to core punch.
Turn it.
Huh?
Maybe to turn.
No, I say keep going straight. Because see, we're right there. And there's what we're going to want to be looking at. So if we can head straight through, that can put us right in its path. Very high base though. Don't like to see that.
watching the radar, you know, I'm abutting the
Yeah.
guy, right? But
Yeah, I've noticed you've been peeking over there a
I
lot.
know. But they're really lining up to the west.
Yeah, and you know, it's just a very active pattern. Our storm season is really coming to a head, and we're going to be doing this each night for the next several nights. It's a first alert situation. Let's get to that right now. Remember what first alert means. That means we expect hazards and some dangers to the area. Got the whole team engaged in watching that. Right now, in case you're wondering, around Amarillo and Bushland, this is our Bushland Sky Tracker, and well, we had the morning clouds burn off, but the storm clouds are a little further out to the west. Here's a shot from Friona. Looks a little more ominous right there. We've had some cool-looking modest clouds there. Storms getting closer to Friona. But here's where our severe weather watch is. It starts up around Clayton, comes down to Dalhart, Amarillo, and then back to the west. This goes until 9 p.m. The golden little shapes right here, those are severe thunderstorm warnings. We don't have any tornado warnings right now. But we do have some storms capable and likely producing hail right now. So we're going to take these one at a time. Most of these are kind of clustered near the Texas-New Mexico border. Here's the first one, severe thunderstorm warning for Quay County, especially around Logan. Let's take a look at this. I'll animate that. And good news around Logan and Ute Lake, even though we still have a severe storm there, looks like that big, massive hail core may be diminishing a little bit. So we're looking at heavy rain, small hail, some wind, and a lot of lightning across the lake, across Logan, and then crossing Highway 54. If you're up around Narragansett, Romero, you'll catch some rain, you'll get some lightning, but that hail core staying out to your west. Here's the other one, right around Grady, northern part of, say, Curry County. That's a severe thunderstorm warning. You see all that red around Grady. That could be up to a quarter golf ball hail around Grady and then off to the east. That's pushing down to the southeast as well. We'll carry that down a little further to the southeast, more severe warnings, a little further into Curry County, and then getting over into Palmer County around Friona. Let me animate this one. You see a pretty heavy hail core near the Texas-New Mexico border and little hook shape. Keeping a close watch on that. In fact, Sheldon Brashear's out with Ruben Flores, our intercept crew in the Atlas. Let's take a look at their video right now. They're near that storm. And as always, you know, we'll have those guys out in the field. If we see something dangerous or ominous, we'll kick it out to Sheldon, let him give us a report. Right now, we're just kind of watching that rain-free base, the lowered area, and that's an area that we're going to watch. If nothing else, some large hail there close to the state line. Let's come back to radar, and I'll put that into motion. You can see that if you're in Bovina, you're about to get some heavy rain and lightning. That hail core really pushing down closer to Farwell. And if there's any kind of rotation that we need to watch, I think it's going to be closer to Farwell on the state line. There's a storm pushing southeast away from Muleshoe down in Bailey County. In case you're wondering, for Amarillo, generally heading our direction, but we have some cooler air. We're not exactly sure how far those storms are going to make it to the east. We definitely have the moisture. Notice how temperatures drop from the 80s into the 70s. That may be a factor, but our model run says, if nothing else, it'll be a close call around 8 p.m. with the heavier storms down to the south. There could be some lingering storms later tonight that rebuild across the area, so we're just going to have to keep our antenna up and be on high alert. We do expect a pretty good chance of flash flooding, moderate to high chance of strong straight line winds, and moderate to high chance of large hail. Tornado risk low, but that doesn't mean that it's zero. As always, we're going to watch for any rotating storms or tornadoes. Also, this pattern is locked in for the next several evenings, not just tonight, not just tomorrow, but every evening for the rest of the week into the weekend. Tomorrow, here we go, it's another slight risk for severe. It'll be a first alert day tomorrow. And really each day, look at that, 50% tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, 40% Saturday. At times it'll be heavy. I do expect the flood situation to continue, but each evening there could be severe weather. Right now we're first alert tomorrow and Thursday. We'll just add them on as we need to. But if you're making weekend plans, storms will be possible, especially in the evening. At the end of the news here, I'll have a recap. Check on those big storms out there. Greg, back to you.
Thank you, Dave.
It's that way. Yeah, look at that right there. Boom. There it is. Is that right over there? Oh, yeah. Take an oogle at that structure.
You mean to face the car that way, or are you good with that
I think
shot?
I'm good. That shot.
Ooh, it stinks.
Whew, yes it does. Me too. Why'd I pick this place to stop? Idiot.
Makes Hereford smell good.
Yeah, we're just to the southwest of Bovina right now. I figured we'd set up camp right here and just kind of see what it does. Okay, I'm gonna have to stink us out just a little bit here real quick. Mm. So for those of you following along on the stream, what you're seeing here on your feed, that's a very high-based, low precipitation supercell that we are looking at right now. You can kind of see the little striations in it. Very broad rotation, not a tornado warning storm, no tornado warnings as of right now, but we are keeping a very close eye on it. Possibly, like I said, right now we're on Highway 60 just southwest of Bovina. Right now we're seeing some light rain, but what you are seeing there on your camera, that is indeed what we would call a low precipitation, very high base supercell as of right now. And just kind of keeping an eye on that rotation, going to see what it does. So far, not looking like it's showing any signs of strengthening, but there is some very broad rotation there. So keeping a close eye on that for the time being. Yes, that's a good point. Yeah, absolutely. Go for it. Take it and we'll watch that. That is true. That little dust right there, that's a rear flank downdraft. See that dust kicking up over there?
Yeah. See, I saw that earlier. We were driving.
It will stink.
Smells really good. That manure smells good.
So Dave should be hopping in. It's a good little supercell though. I mean, it's not for nothing.
Yeah,
It's doing its darndest right now.
As long as they don't destroy the windshield, we'll be alright.
Yeah. I mean, last report of hail coming out of this thing was $half sized.
Just something to give me the giggles.
Yeah. Just enough, you're not too worried that you can't wave at the camera. We're getting shot at, basically. That's really all our priorities really are. Yeah, that's a little... So those of you keeping up, okay, so what we have right here, we kind of have the rain curtain over here. You got some rain right there, kind of in the center of your screen. That is the supercell. That's the very broad rotation. And then what we're seeing kind of down off a little bit lower, we're going to zoom in just a little bit here. All that dust you see can get kicked up right there, that's what we call a rear flank downdraft. We're going to be looking for the possibility of that to possibly get pulled up into that supercell. If it does so, that's where we will watch for the potential of tornadic development. Like I said right now, not a tornado warning storm, but we are keeping a very close eye on it because, as you can see looking at that, there is some very broad rotation with this supercell right here. We have just to the southwest of Bovina, this storm does appear to be tracking nearly straight south, so we're going to be watching this very, very closely here as we kind of sit right here, like I said, just to the southwest of Bovina. Right now watching a very picturesque storm, no doubt about that. Very pretty. Very, very high based. Not to say it won't do anything, but that hurts its chances a little bit.
So that right there is like, is that the leading edge? Or
Kind of, yeah. So it's the fact that we're not getting any rain underneath it right there, the rain's all over there, you have a rain-free base, that's really good. And then that's kind of coming out that backside right there, that's called the rear flank downdraft. And so that's some air that can get pulled back up into it and can kind of tighten up the rotation up a little bit.
That right there's the rotation, right?
That is a wall cloud. Dave, if I am not mistaken, that looks like a wall cloud forming up right there. It does appear to be going straight south right now. It doesn't look like it's wrapping very much. It is kind of got some rising motion to it, but I'm assuming that's just it kind of spurring up as it's kind of hitting the ground. Haven't seen it really wrap around much just yet, but we're kind of watching for the possibility of it. It does look like, I'm going to zoom in here on our camera. What I am seeing right here, not underneath the wall cloud, so I'm not too worried about it, but you can see right here where maybe there's a little extra dust being kicked up after. That's not the main bit that was kicked up. I'm not sure if that has anything to do with what we're seeing out there. As you can see some dust getting kicked up right there. The main bit of that RFD is right there kind of pushing out. So there's a couple different noteworthy things here. That is certainly a wall cloud. Right now, right now it looks like we only got about a 10-mile-an-hour easterly wind, so it does appear to have some inflow into it. Yes, sir. Got about a 10-mile-an-hour easterly wind, so nothing super stout, but there is air pulling into it for sure. Oh, we forgot the Kestrel. I keep forgetting we need to bring that.
What is?
The Kestrel, that little weather instrument. Yeah, I'd love to see those numbers get up a little bit, but definitely a wall cloud, no doubt about that.
I was gonna grab it and I did.
I did in the studio. It's got air pouring into it though, there's no doubt about that. It's pulling air into itself. It's
trying.
Yeah, let's go ahead and point at it real quick so we can. I want to look at it out the windshield. I'll keep the camera up with it. Yeah, buddy. That's what we want to see. Keeps the rain at our back too. That is definitely a wall cloud though. Look at that. That's, nice. Frame that, put it on your wall. Ow. Huh?
So I just sent you a picture.
Nice. So we go. Oh yeah. Look at that. That's awesome. That's a good one. That's a really good picture. Thank you, thank you.
There's like comes the help. Little bitty help.
Oh yeah, got some pea-size. Yeah, Dave, we're seeing some pea-size tail right now. It's warned for golf ball size tails, so. Yeah, so those of you following along with us, sticking around with us here on the stream right now, what you're seeing on your screen, that is a rotating supercell with a wall cloud. So far hasn't shown any signs of tightening up that rotation, and obviously no funnel clouds or tornadoes as of right now, but that is most certainly a rotating wall cloud. That is a good bit of rotation that we're seeing right there, currently out of this storm right now. Not showing any signs of trying to drop something, but it's not out of the question. I'm still seeing dust getting kicked up underneath it. Don't know if we're seeing spin ups or if we're just seeing that RFD getting pulled back around or not. Sounds good. So this thing is one for golf ball size tail. Oh yeah. Hey, storm chasers in Bovina.
I think that the Oklahoma State or Oklahoma Sooner where the guys that think
Their research? Okay.
I think they're in Yoshi.
Look at that. You see how that dust getting kicked up on the ground?
Oh yeah.
That's pulling air into the bottom of it. That's noteworthy. That is noteworthy. See, the fact that we still have a rain-free base, there's another RFD right there. See, that's things we want to start seeing. If we start seeing that kind of take shape, that's some tornadic development, if it pops up. Look at that. That singer's getting with it. Oh, my goodness. That thing is cranking right now. Are you kidding me?
It's the first alert evening. We have severe weather in progress, mainly the western part of the area. Severe thunderstorm watch here in the pink, including Amarillo. This goes until 9. And we have severe thunderstorm warnings there just to the north of Clovis. Let me first of all bring you up to date. The storm that we tracked over Logan has rapidly weakened. Good news there. Rain and thunderstorms, not severe so far. Kind of approaching Adrian in the western part of the area. We're going to watch that for maybe approaching Amarillo later on. Hopefully that stays below severe intensity. Here's the storm right now that we're really concerned about. You can see what it looks like on radar. Let me show you what Sheldon is feeding back from our Weather Atlas, our Storm Intercept crew, and that looks pretty ominous right there. It is a rotating supercell. It is producing severe weather.
Come on, baby. I know you want to. I mean, we're going to be looking. I mean, that thing is, you see that wall cloud right there. I mean, we'll look for that, but we'll also be looking for
where it is again. This is Farwell right up the state line there. You see that little hook, purple splotch in there. It's pushing down to the southeast. Folks around Bovina, Farwell, Clovis, we're watching that very carefully. Up to the north towards Grady, heavy rain, quarter-size hail. Of course, we'll have more for you coming up on the news at 6. We'll see you then.
Okay.
I'm talking to Caleb, and I completely forgot to go get it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, come on, wall cloud, don't start weakening now. I've had more lightning coming out, I haven't set up my lightning trigger. This thing is doing its darndest. Man, it's just golly. That is structure to die for. I don't know about you, Dave, but it doesn't look super encouraging right now, but it's still trying. Yeah, that's kind of what I was seeing. That's kind of what I was worried about, is if it gets absorbed into all these other thunderstorms, it's just going to kind of fizzle out. So if it's going to do it, it's going to have to do it quick. Yeah, that's fair. Unable to determine location. Yeah, that one's the one down by Littlefields had several reports of a funnel cloud on that one. So yep, sure enough, seeing that too. Get one pop up there. Yes, yeah, seeing that. Yes, sir. Let's see if we can find my location so I can.
go around drops.
Still a little pocket of rotation in there, but like Dave was saying, if it's going to do anything, it's going to have to do it. We've got a new RFD right there. It's a pretty stout one. Got a real stout RFD right there. Got a new real stout RFD going up right there. So those of you watching on the stream, that is not a tornado right there. That's just what we call a rear flank downdraft. That's a downdraft outside of the back side of the storm as it's just kind of pushing some air down and out of it. What we're watching for that right there actually is we're looking for that to get pulled back up into the storm. If that gets pulled back up into the storm, that's where we start to watch for more tornadic development. Not seeing it right now as it's kind of fanning up and away from us currently, but still seeing this supercell get a little bit closer. But so far, maybe weakening the rotation just a little bit as it's kind of, there's a mass of storms on radar. You're probably seeing it right there on the left-hand side of your screen. There's a mass of storms behind it. As it gets absorbed to it, that tornadic potential is really going to get undercut from it. So we're going to have to just continue to keep an eye on it, see if it develops anymore. Still currently sitting just straight west of Bovina on Highway 60, just southwest of town right here. So just keeping a very close eye on it for the time being. But it does look like rotations may be weakening, but still a very well-defined, high-based, low precipitation supercell. Getting some good lightning. Come on, you know you want to.
You know, way more dirt.
Yeah, it's picking up a lot more there. Rain's letting up just a little bit. I mean, it's still definitely rotating.
The stink isn't though.
Yeah, it's pulling the stink right over us is what it's doing. It's trying. It's putting in the effort. Stout RFD. This really looks like it's still pushing to the north though, and then to the west. That's when we need to have like a time lapse of. You'd see it sitting there just spinning.
Yeah. That would be cool. It's recording though, isn't it?
Yeah, it is recording, so we could speed it up. Yeah, you're right.
Do that in the morning or something.
Yeah. So, if you're following us on stream, let's see. I'm trying to get my comments working. We're in a spot with not great service, so. Harper County. Okay, thanks, Jacob. Trying to get the ooh, good CG right there. Looks like our rotation's getting weaker though, which is not what we like to see. rotation markers anywhere else. Still got a rotation marker there. Still think we're on the best game in town. Because, see, look. Let's see. What's showing up on... Okay. Yeah, so that stuff making its way into Texas up north is looking a little bit weaker. That's just kind of a symptom of some of those cooler temperatures. Like I said, not breaking the cap, so really just going to be watching those. But still, what we're on right now, seeing some very, very stout rotation still where we're at. Good lightning getting out here, that's for sure. Good lightning. Hey Dave, as this thing's getting ready to overrun us, which direction do you think we should move to kind of get maybe a better look? Should we go further southwest, or should we kind of just stay on it for right now? Nah, no rush. Just let him do his thing. We'll check in when he gets back. I think we're kind of losing it. I think that's the tricky part, is figuring out what to do from here. That's the fun part. The thing is, it looks like we're all zoomed in on it on the stream, but that's just... I can't zoom out anymore. I mean, still impressive structure, no doubt about it. It's not for nothing, but I think the best part of it is already kind of past. Like I said, as it's kind of being absorbed into that line of storms there, it's... Because earlier it was just, I mean, home run, just what you want to see out of a storm. I mean, doesn't get much better than that. Ooh, good lightning right there. I wonder, camera might actually be better. Well, not really. Pretty shot. Do it. What's up? Oh. Hey, there we go. Nice.
Forgot to send some pictures to Sergio.
Yeah. Dave was just asking for a couple.
Are we southwest of Bovina?
Yeah. Let's keep going down Highway 60. Because we're seeing a new rotation marker just north of Clovis. Because this one, I think this one's kind of giving up the goat. See all the hail up in it. We're just currently moving, we're going to move southwest, seeing some kind of storm development on the backside of this cell, just north of Clovis, so we're just going to keep trekking southwest. This one's kind of getting absorbed into the massive storms. The rotation is not near as good looking as it was before. Also, we're just directly under it too, so it's not a great view. Yeah, we got another, yep. Tanner, if you get a chance, go look in the Lubbock chat, Lubbock NWS chat. Go read the latest post they just made. Good lightning there. That is a... Okay, go ahead and pull over right up here. I just want to watch this for a second. That's a solid RFD right there. I want to see what it's going to do, because I want to know what it will do. And it's just a little bit further down the road, but I mean, looking off that direction, I don't really see anything that would support that. So it's definitely, it's not obviously not a confirmed report, but I got eyes on a RFD right now. It's really just hauling butt currently right here. But yeah, I saw that too, and I'm not really sure, so I'm not really going to get too worked up about it. But that's just a little bit further away from where we're at, and I don't know what necessarily that might have been. Wasn't the same storm we're on. The wind is hauling butt, but we're not seeing any rotation. There goes a mobile mesonet. Not a whole lot, Dave. I'm seeing right now we just moved a little bit southwest. We're seeing a RFD just really moving quick right here. Just kind of getting further out from underneath that cell that we were on, because it was just coming right over the top of us. We don't really have a great view of it anymore. Plus the rotation is getting kind of weaker. Moving towards this one out near Farwell, kind of between Farwell and Clovis. Seeing in the Lubbock chat a non-confirmed report of a briefly not fully condensated tornado. I'm curious to see what they were seeing down there. I mean, looking off that direction, not really knowing what they saw. But right now we're just kind of sitting on Highway 60, just kind of watching right here. I mean, we're seeing lots of air moving out of this current storm that we're on. So I was wanting to get your take on what we should be doing right here. I mean, we're seeing yet another kind of wave of dirt go by. That's what we're seeing on the camera there. So curious to see if we should be moving or what's a better location. Okay. Copy that. We will keep moving south. All right, so continue to move south, seeing lots of RFDs. Those of you listening on the stream probably saw it. There is a non-confirmed. Okay, so non-confirmed. I want to, I want that to be the most important thing that we say right off the bat. There was a non-confirmed report of a tornado just northeast of Farwell, which we're not exactly 5 miles northeast of Farwell, but we're not far from that point. So not exactly sure what maybe that spotter saw, but that is a spotter report of a brief tornado 5 miles northeast of Farwell, which is, like I said, kind of close to where we were at. Someone did report a brief dusty tornado. Didn't fully condensate, so we're going to be, we're keeping an eye on where that's the area we are currently in. So we're going to be watching for any development like that. I say we're definitely in the area where the best chances of rotation are going to be seen. Actually just getting ready to pass by where that tornado was reported earlier. What it could have been, like I said, it very well could have been a tornado. It's not confirmed right now, but from what we've seen out here, that was more than likely some dust from that rear flank downdraft getting pushed out of that cloud. They were certainly kicking up a lot of dust. Certainly could be mistaken as a tornado. So like I said, not confirmed, but somebody has reported a tornado in Farwell. We ourselves out here cannot confirm, but we also cannot deny it either. But seeing lots of storm chasers out here, that is for sure. So this is definitely the happening place right now. Right, yep, no. Tons of mobile mezzanets. That's not far from where we're at. I think it was that RFD that they reported, because we were under the best rotation. If there was going to be a tornado that dropped, it was going to be there. Not to say that it's impossible. I got Philip here commenting on it, asking if there's any tornado in Clovis. Like I said, there was a tornado reported about 5 miles northeast of Farwell. We can neither confirm nor deny that. Personally, from where we were at, we were on a very tornadic, possible-looking storm. It did not put down a tornado kind of in that location, but no tornadoes in Clovis right now, nor are there any tornado-warned storms, but we are currently watching for that possibility on some of these storms. If any of these get a good solid updraft on them, they certainly could put one down. So right now, we're just really keeping an eye on these storms kind of in the southwest corner of our area. So like I said, we are now southwest of Bovina, heading towards Farwell here pretty quickly. Oh, it's the best. I need some on our camera. Our wiper's not doing a great job. It's streaking.
We can put some on if we need to.
We can?
Yeah, we can just have some more back there.
If things slow down, we might do that. Is that a tornado chasing tour ahead of us? I got some friends that run one of those tornado chasing tours. I don't know if this is what this is or not, but it certainly looks like it.
Oh, these guys are here.
Yeah, I've been willing to bet. I don't know if it's my people or not, but I got some people out there too. Yeah. Everybody's oogling over this, but the structure's kind of blown. I think we need to get south to get out of the rain. That's definitely a tornado chasing tour. It doesn't look like the people I know. Definitely is one though. Where are they coming from? Oh, that's not Ray Timmer, never mind. Looked like him for a second. He's not in his hell beat up car.
I guess I forgot we had lights on.
Yeah, we can look real official. I look like everybody else out here.
Yeah.
That's right. Only game in town right here.
We can zoom in.
We can be eyes on the storm even when we're driving away from it. What you got on that?
These guys are everywhere.
Oh yeah. We're either in the right place or the really wrong place.
Yeah.
Don't always trust what everyone else is doing. Don't be a follower.
We're in trouble when they start following us.
Yeah, yeah. Follow us and go get broken glass or something. That thing's we're too far. Oh, that's a mobile mezzanette right there. Yeah, because we're too far under it to really get a good look at each structure. I mean, you're seeing stuff like this right here. I mean, look at all the dust getting kicked up. I mean,
You want to head towards Clovis or further down there?
let's kind of pull up right here real quick and kind of take a look. Let's kind of pull off up here. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, so those of you following us on the stream right now, we are currently just outside of Farwell. See Charlie Ramos here asking is there a tornado in Farwell? No, there is no tornado in Farwell right now. Currently keeping an eye on this storm, not tornado warned as we speak. There has been a report of a tornado, not confirmed though, not confirmed tornado. Currently do have an aerial flood advisory for Palmer County currently. Still seeing right now just a severe thunderstorm warning being continued for the area. What else are we seeing out here? Let's see maybe some pockets of rotation right there. But overall, nothing super noteworthy. Are we getting any rotation markers is the question. Got one.
Grab my water real quick.
Go for it.
Check this out.
Oh, sweet. That's nice. That new line they're running.
Yeah, for the military something.
Nice. I like it.
4th of July one should be coming out soon.
Sweet. Okay, so currently these storms that we're following right now, most of them do appear to be moving maybe moving kind of in a southerly direction. Again, starting to kind of get a little easterly direction to it. See, we got sub-reports, rotating wall clouds. Did see a tornado report, but not confirmed. Not confirmed.
Hey, good evening, friends. What an active weather pattern we have been in with wave after wave of storms here lately. We're at it again tonight. It's a first alert situation, strong to severe weather taking place at this time. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch. We haven't had any tornadoes. Conditions are favorable for hail, high wind, lightning, and flooding. And in the pink, that's a severe thunderstorm watch, goes till 9. A couple of severe thunderstorm warnings down to the south. Of course, I'm going to be back with a thorough update on where these storms are, what they've done, what we expect them to do, and where they're headed. But I want to point out we have very strong to severe storms near Tulia, just south of Tulia, not too far from Bovina, Friona, heading across the southwestern part of the area. But we have some storms that are not severe right now that are kind of holding together and pushing towards Amarillo. So if nothing else, rain, lightning, I think it's probably going to make the metro area here within an hour or so. But here in a few minutes, we'll look at these severe storms. Check in with Sheldon out there with our Weather Atlas, our intercept crews, everything you need to know about the severe weather situation. Right now, let's send it to news.
That right there is what I'm watching, which is, it ought to be right there, but it's covered in rain, I'm afraid. Not really sure what all there is to see out here. We're just in Farwell right now, kind of trying to look towards that main core right up there, off towards the kind of north, but it's really hard to see from here. I'm trying to figure out. How is this iPad this bad? Okay, we have this Highway 108 right here. Got hail. Okay, Dave, real quick. We've got this Highway 108 that basically runs parallel to the state line just on the New Mexico side, runs straight north. What do you think about taking that, or should we start moving northeast? Say that again? Yeah, we got this Highway 108 here that goes straight north, basically runs parallel to the state line just on the New Mexico side. Looks like it runs all the way up close to where we get a little bit further north. Would that maybe give us a better look at maybe the backside of the storm if we start moving north? Also seeing some good hail starting to fall where we're at here in Farwell. You want us to stay to the east of it? Okay, so we'll probably just stay on 60 then. Because I was thinking there's a road that goes right there, so it just goes on the street through up there. If we stay here, it'll pass over and we can just kind of follow it along 60 here. Because it is taking more of an easterly turn now. Yes, sir. Okay, sounds good.
Stay here?
For the time being, hold on. It's gonna be hard to stay completely east of it. We're gonna run out of opportunities to stay too far east of it, but yeah, I got an idea of something we can do. Let's go to Farwell and let's go down Highway 70 towards Millshoe. Or I guess you can turn around this way. You don't have to go into Farwell. Yeah.
Crossover right there.
Cross those railroad tracks up there, yeah. We'll get on 70 and that'll take us southeast. That should keep us out in front of the core. So if we stay on 60, we're gonna go right for the middle of it. Also getting a little more color on this supposed tornado. Looks like it was a land spout. They said that was riding the RFD boundary. Still not confirmed, but got a little more detail on it now. you go down this, it should spit you out right onto 70. We'll move southeast from there. We just can't go too far because then we'll get all those crazy people on there core punching, trying to get in some hail. What kind of lunatic would do that, right?
All right.
Certainly not Ruben and Sheldon.
Nope.
Never.
Now Sydney.
There's a reason she don't work here anymore.
Yeah.
That's Sydney Hatfield from Creative, by the way, not Sydney Batsoff. So people who did hear that, we're not talking about Sydney. Still works for us. Okay, so because see, look right there, because there's the core. There's the nastiest bit of it going over Bovina. So if we head south down that way, that might get us in a bit of a clearing. Then we can cut north on 385 possibly, or whatever 380. Yeah, so go southeast. Well, this guy's got fancy flashing lights. Is that a sheriff or what is that? Okay, Dave, just for reference, we're currently moving southeast on 70 out of Farwell. Breaking up on me, Dave. Can you say that again? Woo! That was a big one. All right, copy that. Sounds good. Getting in some heavy rain now and some good hail. That's okay, man. It doesn't really much damage there anyways. Ain't any fun if you're not risking something, right? Woo! Yeah, buddy. Hang in there, camera. I'd say let's get southeast, and that'll get us a better look at things, because right now we're too far under to really get a complete look. Bovina getting absolutely slammed right now, so those of you watching right now, definitely seeing, I mean, Bovina looks like it's getting just walloped right now with probably some large channels of very, very heavy rains currently. So if you're in Bovina, definitely seeing very heavy rain and some hail currently right now. There looks to be a pretty solid hail core kind of right over the top of Bovina. Right now we're heading southeast on 70, trying to get out in front of these storms and maybe get a better look at it again, because they just kind of started to move over the top of us, and that really kind of it kept us from really getting a good look at things. Lost all our rotation markers. reports of half-dollar-sized hail in Bovina. The rotation marker here just on the storm straight behind us.
Another night of tracking storms. Go figure this time of year, right?
That's, well, man, it is really just coming to a peak here, the storm season. We're going to be at this for a while. That being said, I want to do a quick shout out to Kevin Selly, one of our First Alert weather team members, of course. They're just a little under the weather tonight, and we just want to send him our love and hope he gets better soon. Hang in there, Kevin. We know you're with us in spirit here on this First Alert evening. Got the whole team really tracking a lot of activity. In case you're wondering, here in Amarillo, our Sky Tracker in Bushland, got a line of storms. It's probably about a half an hour away. We're going to watch that carefully. Starting to darken up down around Friona. You folks are going to get thunder, lightning, rain, maybe more down there in your neck of the woods here pretty soon. Severe thunderstorm watch. Let's call it our western half of the area. It goes until 9 p.m. Notice it does include Amarillo Canyon. I really think our activity right now maybe staying below severe intensity. We have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings right down there in Palmer and then Swisher counties. Haven't had tornadoes yet, but we have had hail. We've had a lot of wind and lightning, and of course as much rain as we've had lately. We got to watch out for flooding. There's saturated ground out there, and it's going to be having trouble absorbing this. It's going to run off quickly. So let's get down to our severe activity first of all. And by the way, be on standby. We're going to take a look and see what Sheldon is sending in here in a few minutes. But here's a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, that's going to be for mainly Palmer and a little bit of Bailey County. Let's put that into motion. The storm we tracked not too far from Farwell. It's gone through Farwell. Heavy rain. Bovina right now, ground zero. Heavy rain and maybe a little bit of hail in there as that crosses Highway 60. Right out ahead of the storm there in Farwell, that's where we have Sheldon. So let's see what the Weather Atlas is sending back, and of course we've seen some pretty spectacular images. Right now they're kind of staying out ahead of that storm. Doesn't look quite as ominous as it did earlier when it was north of Farwell and kind of rotating. We had wall clouds. Certainly they are watching the same spot, same portion of the storm. Should there be any kind of funnel activity, it would be all over that. So Sheldon, keep an eye on that for us. Let's come back to radar, and I'll point out that this storm from Bovina, Farwell, pushing out towards Lasbuddy. Up to the north there, coming into Friona, Black, Westway, Hereford. Heavy rain and lightning, but we're keeping that below severe intensity. Here's the other warning. There's Tulia. From Tulia back down to the southwest, hail is likely here, maybe up to about quarter size, not moving very rapidly. So back to that flooding issue. Let's watch out on 27, back on 86. We have rain from Dimmitt and Nazareth heading to the east. And just point out the storms, I would delay a trip to Lubbock until this stuff really starts to clear out, really picking up there around Abernathy. Hail is likely. Now, I mentioned Amarillo. This line is approaching pretty rapidly, coming through Vega, coming to Wildorado, being to Bushland here pretty soon, Boys Ranch, pretty much crossing Highway 385 to Channing. We expect that in Amarillo, but so far we're keeping that below severe intensity. That's not to say that it can't strengthen a little bit. So this is something to watch. I'll be back on in about 15 minutes. We'll see what it looks like. If you're in Amarillo, count on rain, lightning, some wind, strong winds. Hopefully that's about it, but we'll keep an eye on that. And once again, complete update, and we'll look at that 7-day supercast. It's an active one, Greg. Right now, back to you.
That way. Might find a place to pull off maybe here in a little bit. Maybe just
Around or stay on this side?
we'll stay on this side. We'll just yeah, there's our buddies from earlier. On the same vans. Let's keep going a little ways because I want to get out in front of it before we completely stop. But I want to get a better look at the structure. Rain curtain over there. It's got some broad rotation in it. Let's find this place up here maybe to pull off. Right here. Yeah, let's do it. Gotta go over that hill right there. Actually, let's go pull off right here. We might follow that guy over that little hump over there.
Over there?
Yeah, let's go over those railroad tracks. So that way we can get a... That'll give us a better look at the ground.
Am I clear over there?
Yep, you're clear. Yeah, this will be a better view over here.
Stay right here.
Yeah, just park on the tracks. Sure. You do that, Ruben. Let me know how that works out for you. Sure, I got tall, but...
Go that way?
No, it's just stay right here for the time being.
Try to get a little more level.
Yeah. I'm seeing some broad rotation here, but nothing that's just super exciting. That's what we've got our camera pointed out right now, just some of that broad rotation just straight toward north. It's past Farwell now. Really all the intense stuff is now passed out of New Mexico. Aerial flood advisory. I just put my ugly mug up in front of the camera.
Did I?
No, did I? If I stand up right here. Well, it was trying earlier, but I wasn't necessarily done trying, but I did more hail and wind than Just wanted to know if they were in the clear.
Yeah.
Said she just saw a ton of hail.
No.
There's another word she used to describe it, but I'll just leave it a ton.
Yeah. Tons of good work.
I mean, not exactly impressive structure. I mean, what you're seeing on our shot is pretty to look at, but not really sure how to feel about all of it. Still some broad rotation here. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's a good one.
Got you working.
Hey, there we go.
Look at this guy.
Look at that
He
guy.
knows what he's doing. Kind of.
Like head back as in we're calling things off? Okay, copy that. We'll do. Okay, so I'm just saying, Dave, last time you said that when Ruben and I were in the same car, it ended differently. No worries, yeah. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so let's look at our road network here. Let's head back towards, let's just head north from here. Let me make sure the road network is passable. It's Caliche, so I'm not too concerned about it, but okay. Is that really? No, we're not there. That's old. Okay, let's see here. Let's make sure this is a road network that gets us there, but we'll start kind of tracking more up towards Amarillo. Kind of just observe what's going to be falling on Amarillo here pretty soon. Oh, we're south of Lariat. Here, hold on.
And my son's it's coming down pretty good. He's in Bovina.
Okay, so let's go back up 70 here, And once we see 1731, look at this. How many chasers are there? Look at that. There's a little red spot that pops up because it looks like there's gridlock with all the chasers.
There's somebody right behind us.
Yeah, yeah. What do we have there? That's really funny. Okay, so if that's there.
So head which way?
Let's go that way. Is that a Silver Lane store? Ohio. Oh yeah, I'd say that's gridlock right there. God, gosh. Yeah, so go back up that way. We'll look for 1731, and that'll connect us back to 60.
Okay.
Seeing lots of downdrafts. Lots of downdrafts right now. You see, look at that line heading towards Amarillo, but that's just a squall line, not even severe warned. But as everything congeals, it will really kill. Yeah, that's got a report of rain in Hereford. Glad to hear that. Hopefully you don't get too much hail. Let's see if we got any more.
1731.
1731 should be right up here in just a little bit. Let me make sure. Okay, yeah, still a little ways to go. Kind of be coming up on it pretty quick. It's gonna turn right. Is this it right up here? Looking for the gridlock of storm chasers according to Apple Maps.
Pass them all.
That's a good little lowering there, but not tornadic. Still a little ways. We're coming up on it here soon enough. Good little lowering on that, but I wouldn't sound the alarms on that. Okay, come up here pretty soon. You can see where that truck is turning. That's us right there. Yep, so I'll spit us on Bovina, which we will be minor-ish core punching.
This dude's doing.
Also got another mobile mesonet here. Those of you at home want to see, I keep talking about mobile mesonets. Got the National Weather Service right here. Saw somebody mention it in the comments. You're gonna actually about to pass it right here. There you have it. There's one. All those instruments on top. Not quite the same instruments we have on our vehicle, but hey, still pretty cool. Theirs are more scientific, while ours are more camera oriented. Currently hopping on 1731, moving north towards Bovina. Going to be driving close to the center of this storm. So far, it doesn't look to have the most pronounced hail core on it, so not super concerned about that. But yeah, maybe some minor hail. Really nothing too bad. Let's see how it refreshes here. Could be a little bit of hail in there. Nothing too bad. Maybe it'll make for some good TV. Hopefully not as good as last time we were in Hereford. Ruben.
Yeah. That was me.
Alright, Dave, getting ready for a core punch around 1731, moving north into Bovina as we speak. We will core this one, so be ready. Be cautious, of course. Got a report of rain in Dimmitt. Glad to hear it. Solid line of storms heading towards Amarillo right now. None of them severe warned, though, which is not necessarily bad news. That just means lots of lightning and thunder and some hopefully heavy rain heading for the city. If I get to be biased here, hopefully it's heading towards my rain gauge. Maybe not quite as much on Dave's, but, you know, if everybody gets rain, I guess it is what it is. large hail, gusty wind threat. Discrete supercells and multi-cell clusters are going east of the dry line. Plus Texas large hail. Probably should have right next to the thing while we were in the dry spot. I didn't think about that. Let's do this here. It looks like the worst of the hail core is just to our east here. So we shouldn't pass through the worst. We might catch a piece or two, but not the worst. Woo! Hearing some large hail. Haven't been able to see any on the ground to confirm any sizes just yet, but sounds pretty large as it hits us, but obviously sounds can be deceiving. So not for sure if this is actually really large hail or not, if it just sounds like it is. That's just part of the hail core. It looks like it's past us. It's right here. What? Yeah, the core is kind of right here, yeah. Get an eye on anything else. I'm going to jump on the ground if I can. See how much heavier it's raining. It's right there. Solid squall and head towards Amarillo, but that's going to derail some graduations. Yeah, we're worried about that. It looked like it was going to go further southeast, but it definitely is not. Yeah, so those of you keeping score at home, if we go from Amarillo to this line of storms, right now they're about 20 miles out of the center of Amarillo.
All right, we got a lot of storms to update you on this first alert night. That just means we have some dangers, some hazards, severe weather likely. And we're looking at some cameras here. This is from our Bushland Sky Tracker, starting to see a couple drops. That line of storms getting closer to the Amarillo area. Friona, it has really opened up, raining heavily down that way. So a lot of areas being impacted. Severe thunderstorm watch continues until 9 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. We're going to track those for you. We'll start off right down there in the southwestern part of the area coming into Palmer County. We have both a severe thunderstorm warning, that's the yellow box. The red underneath that is a flash flood warning because we've had so much rain here lately. So Highway 60, Highway 86, those areas have to watch out for water crossing roadways. Let me animate this for you. There's the rain we can see in Freona. Might pick up a little bit. There might be some small hail. This is pushing east. So next in line is going to be Lasbuddy. Folks there, be ready for some heavy rain, maybe some hail. Freona up to the Black area. Heavy rain, small hail, eventually dim it. But notice how we're starting to pick up on Highway 60. Hereford getting in on some of that now. You can see that as it kind of pushes off to the east across Highway 60. Here's the severe thunderstorm warning we've had down in Swisher County. I have 2 cells, really, one over Tulia, one down by Cress, back to Nazareth. It's mainly heavy rain. Earlier, the hail potential looked a little stronger. We still might see a little of that off to the east and south of Tulia down towards Cress, but mainly just like very heavy rain and small hail. Let's pick up this line now, which has really come together from Hereford all the way up to Channing, around Highway 385 and beyond. This is what's coming into Amarillo. It's getting a little stronger. It wouldn't surprise me to have a severe thunderstorm warning issued for Amarillo and Canyon. If that happens, of course, your phone goes off, your NOAA weather radio goes off. Just know that we're mainly tracking a solid line. Straight winds getting over 60 might be possible. There might be some hail getting up around penny or nickel size. We're watching that right now. So that's right over Wildorado, coming rapidly towards Bushland, then Valle de Oro, coming rapidly towards Amarillo. I'd say now about 20, 25 minutes. We'll have that into the area, and that's going to include Umbarger Canyon. Just know we're watching it carefully. We don't anticipate tornadoes, but some strong straight wind and maybe some hail in some of the heavier cores might be possible. Right now we don't have a warning yet, but we're watching that carefully. Just want to let you know. Here's what any storm could produce. Flash flooding, we've seen some of that. Warnings out. Strong straight line winds, moderate to high chance there. Large hail, yep. We have a moderate to high probability of that with some of the storms. Low-end tornado risks. Earlier, that storm that Sheldon was watching down towards Farwell, rotating a little bit. And no big tornadoes or anything, but just know that we're going to watch that. And this setup is going to be with us the next several evenings. I'm telling you, we're going to have to be on our toes the next few evenings with moisture feeding in at the low levels and some disturbances coming in during the evening hours. Tomorrow, we are under a slight risk for severe weather. Should be a lot like today, just maybe a little later at night tomorrow. But this is what is really impressive. Tomorrow, Thursday, Friday, into Saturday, those rain chances are very solid. And remember, with this repetitive rainfall, the chance of flooding is going to get higher and higher. Here's a look at our 7-day supercast. Right now we got first alert conditions tomorrow and Thursday at least. Of course, we'll be assessing this as we head towards the weekend, but just know that rain chances are strong. If you have weekend plans, rain chances are looking pretty solid as well. And this active pattern, we're going to be all over it until it dies down a little bit. We're going to update radar one more time at the end of the news, about the time the storm should be knocking on the door here in Amarillo. Greg, back over to you.
Thank you, Dave. Police in Ohio say an arrest is made after 2 babies were
Rena, what is it? Okay, good. Who's calling?
Hand the camera up. Let's go and get our... In terms of what we would want to see out of structure for more severe storms, not really seeing it right now. Get a little bit of a modest right there. That's always nice. You always usually see that on the back side of a thunderstorm, so we're seeing a little bit here as of right now. But mainly just seeing remnants of some very, very heavy rain here in Bovine as we roll into town. No, not seeing really any solid like hailstones on the ground. We'll keep an eye out. We'll pick up and grab some if we see any. But as of right now, it does look like it's just remnants of some very, very heavy rain. Got some modest clouds, makes things nice and pretty. But we're just getting ready to move our way northeast up Highway 60. We're going to be seeing what we find as we track our way towards Amarillo. We know a line of thunderstorms is currently heading that direction. So we're going to see what's going to be pushing towards Amarillo here pretty soon. Oh, yep. Severe thunderstorm warning on that squall line heading towards Amarillo. So that's new. Severe thunderstorm warning for Amarillo.
a bit turned around. I'm going that way.
No, you gotta get to 60 still.
That's right.
Yeah, so go this way, but you gotta get to 60.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So we gotta get up here a little ways. Actually, we may need to turn again.
Yeah, I think we're.
Yeah, we need to go that way a little bit more. Well, not turn around, but we just need to go north.
Yeah. Oh, I know where to go. Right there where that truck just turned. That's where I was supposed to go. The only thing is, I think there's a train.
Oh, gosh.
Sorry.
Trying to kill me, Ruben.
Just trying to get to these storms, man.
I know, at what cost?
Oh, man.
There we go. Shoo, seeing some, looks like some, just a tree beat up here in Bovina. Water running down the street, but not solid street flooding as of right now. Good, it's all big old severe thunderstorm warning just issued.
All this.
There's some water running across the road. So as of right now, seeing some minor street flooding here in Bovina, nothing just too extreme. Seeing some trees getting beat up by the hail possibly, but not seeing any solid hail damage as of yet. Getting ready to make our way northeast on Highway 60.
Now I know where I'm at.
Good job. Ruben the Master Navigator.
Yeah.
A lot of water running across the street here. Not seeing any just big hailstones though.
Watching those two cars go.
Oh, I'm gonna go all slow.
Car on the right got soaked.
Nice. Free car wash.
Yep.
So we're completely, won't get into more rain until Friona. Storm intensification is possible on some of these storms. Ooh, that was some good lightning right there. Wow. Like fingered out. That was really cool.
So, can you reach that monster?
Yeah.
Nice.
You got any help?
What's up?
Any help?
So they all run into each other.
Pretty much killing any potential, at least. Not out of the question, but not near as likely as it was. Tornadic possibilities going way down to the lines out like that. Yeah, I don't know. This is what they're saying that tornado was. I don't think that's a tornado. That's an outflow boundary.
Is that the one we saw?
No, I think that's the one that was reported. I don't think that's. There's a land spot right there. How did you lose connection?
I won't bring the video nowhere.
Freaking hate fucking so annoying. No, I lost connection there for a little bit. Did y'all say something? Copy that. We'll start heading that way. Keep heading back to the stadium. Just keep.
little more than the typical 45 or a minute.
All right, hello everybody, Tanner Brammer here, just with a quick update. Rain and storms starting to move into the Amarillo area. Going to kind of zoom in on radar here, kind of in two separate kind of locations. To the north, this does look like it's going to skirt just to the north of Amarillo, probably going over right here at the station. A lot of lightning, a good bit of wind, maybe up to 50, maybe 60 miles an hour associated not only with the northern portion, but the southern portion as well. Entire Amarillo City under a severe thunderstorm warning, probably some pretty gusty winds, especially down toward the South Canyon, Lake Tanglewood, probably seeing some maybe nickel to quarter-sized hail associated with this. Probably going to hit probably within the next maybe 15 to 20 minutes at the speed it is going. Once again, Amarillo under a severe thunderstorm warning. No tornado warning. There's no rotation in the storm, mainly just some straight line wind gusts. We're going to keep you updated throughout the rest of the night, but for now, I will send things back out over to Sheldon.
Hey, thanks, Tanner. So right now, currently driving through Friona, seeing just a little bit of light rainfall. Basically, what we are doing is quite literally storm chasing right now in a very literal sense, as we are behind all the storms, and we are driving in behind all of them. Might be driving through some rain. We saw a little bit of hail earlier. We're just going to travel northeast up Highway 60, seeing most of it getting ready to move south of Highway 60, so we probably shouldn't be driving through anything too intense, but if we can time it just right, we'll be turning on to kind of I-27 as this big line is getting ready to make its way over Amarillo. So hopefully we'll be on I-27 in between Canyon and Amarillo as this big line is making its way across. We'll be giving you live looks around as to what is happening. But right now, light rain here in Friona. Overall tornadic risk is really dropping off, but not out of the question still. But we are just going to keep riding here, moving to the northeast on Highway 60. That's not a tornado.
That's the place I did my movement on the road on.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was a good one. Yes, sir, Dave. I can hear you. What you got? I mean, I guess it's fair that they try to, catch up to us a little bit, I guess. We got to give them a fighting chance, I suppose. Say that one more time, you broke up on me. I'd say that's probably a good thing. get the jugs, like go to the auto parts store, and get the jugs of washer fluid, and just replace your washer fluid with that. So when you do your wipers and it like sprays it on your windshield, it automatically applies it. So you don't have to get out and like apply it yourself. It just applies it when you run your wipers with the fluid.
So just don't use the washer fluid, just use the...
Well, it's windshield washer fluid with Rain-X in it.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like a big jug about like that big. And it's regular washer fluid, but it's got Rain-X in it. So it treats your windshield out.
Where's it, like at O'Reilly's or what?
Yeah, O'Reilly's Advanced Auto Parts Walmart, they've got it. That's what I use in my pickup, so you don't actually have to manually apply it. But it makes all the difference in the world. It's the best.
Hey friends, short amount of time to track a lot of storms on this first alert night. Here's a live shot from Bushland. Heavy core moving south and north of Bushland right now. A lot of lightning. For Amarillo, you see the storm clouds rolling in. I want to point out that we don't have any reports of tornadoes. We don't anticipate that. But as this line makes its way in, we have had a severe thunderstorm warning issued for both Amarillo and Canyon. So that sets off everybody's phone, your NOAA weather alert radio, as it should. Just know that we expect strong straight line winds, heavy rain, maybe a little hail here and there. So I'm going to animate this, and we'll show you where those areas are. Moving at a pretty good clip, so it won't be here very long, but next 30 minutes are going to be stormy. You see the storms coming in on the northwest side of Amarillo. Maybe some small hail. Might pick up to like quarter size around Valle de Oro in the river, moving off to the east. Here's what we saw from Bushland coming into the west side of Amarillo right now. I think most of the city is primarily going to see rain, some winds over 50 miles per hour, and lightning. There may be a little better chance of hail coming south of Bushland from about Falcon, let's say to Highland Springs, to Grayhawk, and then that's going to move across, say, McCormick, Rockwell roads into Canyon. Heavy rain, maybe up to about nickel or quarter size hail, that's possible. Again, that'll rapidly move out towards Palo Duro Canyon, out of Umbarger, and then down towards Canyon and Happy. Other storms, flash flood warning around Bovina, going to take a while for that to drain off. Still have a severe storm over Lasbuddy. This is moving out towards Dimmitt. Dimmitt probably going to pick up some rain, lightning, that's going to be about it. Another flash flood warning around Tulia, Swisher County. The heavy storm is pushed down to the southeast towards Claytonville and Cress. Just know that we will continue to track storms, and we go off TV. Catch us online, catch us on Facebook, and we'll keep you posted throughout the evening. Stay with News Channel 10. We'll keep you advised.
No signal again. Of hail in Canyon. What's that?
I bet they would let us.
Oh yeah, I'm sure they would. Some reports, Kayla Kirchner reporting smaller than pea-sized hail in Hunsley Hills area. Just heavy rain now. Looks like that bulk of that heavier stuff has moved past Canyon. If you're following along with us, we're currently heading into Hereford right now. We're kind of on the northern periphery of this cell. Gonna probably be staying north of it here. Lots of lightning off towards our kind of south and southeast, and then we're gonna be catching the storms. It's just making its way over I-27 as of right now, but still making our way up Highway 60, making our way through Hereford as we speak. really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And all that's left out there is a little that watchtower.
Just a watchtower.
And then there's a little church that used to be out there. Little chapel.
Really? Wow. That is kind of cool.
So there's like an American flag and an Italian flag.
That's cool. Pretty crazy stuff.
It's right out here. All this little construction. That's going to be part of the Texas Tech Med School.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh, nice.
Like students will come down here.
Come down here to do stuff.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Doing stuff with like feedlots or whatever.
Yeah.
Here's your bomb.
Hey, good evening, friends. Doppler Dave here with you. Got a storm update, and what we're looking at is storms from Bushland. This is what's rolling across Amarillo and Canyon at the moment. Here's a shot from downtown, and pretty ominous looking skies, very dark, a lot of lightning. There's some straight winds, heavy rain, and even a little bit of small hail. We're not tracking tornadoes in the city right now. We do still have our severe thunderstorm watch that's going to go till 9. These are your severe thunderstorm or flash flood warnings that we have at this time, so we're kind of tracking those. I'm going to zero in on the Amarillo Canyon area right now. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning in effect, and you can see this line of storms moving pretty quickly from west to east, so it's not going to be here very long. And again, no tornadoes, but I wanted to kind of zero in, show you some pockets of very heavy rain from West Amarillo, now coming into downtown, and then right up 287 to about the Canadian River. That's one pocket in heavy rain, maybe pea-size hail, and straight line winds. We'll go down to the south now. This is a little bit stronger, and it's coming in from about, say, Randall High School down to Sundown Road to Lake Tanglewood. City of Canyon has reported some small hail. We're talking about pea to maybe dime size. That's shooting rapidly out to Lake Tanglewood, Paladuro Canyon State Park. Kind of a bow in there. Wouldn't surprise me to get some strong straight line winds. Canyon, you're going to continue to rain heavily for a little while longer, and then it's going to push off to the east. So again, we're going to get by without any major problems. That being said, lightning, wind, small hail are going to be with us. Happy you're about to get in on it. We also have heavy storms from near Dimmitt down to Lasbetty and Earth, just getting a little bit better. And for Tulia, you've had some activity move on out. You still have a flash flood warning in effect, so watch out for accumulating water on roadways, and you may catch a little more of this activity coming in from the west during the next hour. Further down to the south, storms are firing there west of Matador. I'll point out that once this goes through, things get rapidly better. So I think once the line goes through, I think for Amarillo, have graduations or anything going on, once this line moves on out, that should be it as far as severe weather for the rest of the evening. But we're going to continue to watch areas, say, from Dimmitt to Tulia to Silverton, prolonged areas of rain, saturated ground, and the flood situation is going to be pretty significant. I think the storm threats as far as tornadoes low, but just know that we're going to be at this for the next few evenings. So we have tonight's activity, but this setup still looks favorable for more storms. Tomorrow we have a pretty high risk of severe weather about the same time, and looking ahead, this is crazy for us. Storms tonight, tomorrow night, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday. So it's just an active pattern. Severe weather will be likely each evening now for the next several. Keep it on News Channel 10. Watch us online and on Facebook. We're going to keep you advised.
All right, well, thanks for staying with us. Tanner Brammer here with another update, a little bit of a longer update with what we are seeing right now. Going to go ahead and start out with Amarillo. Just make this a single panel here. So this is what we're seeing just north to the city right now. There is a bit of a line of some fairly heavy rain moving through the Amarillo city, but it's not lasting as long as what you see to the north and to the south. But I want to kind of pause it here, see if we can, there we go. Look right in there. That's a little bit of an outflow boundary just ahead of the storm up to the north. That's wind that's kind of getting pushed down and out in front of that storm. Expect some heavy rain with that storm, not only up to the north, but to the south as well. A little bit of a wider swath. In fact, a new warning just came out for Lake Tanglewood all the way just to the south of Claude in the yellow polygon you see right here. Likely some heavy rain. There has been some penny-sized hail associated with this storm, so hail's not too big, but still present within the storm. A little bit of a bow here as well. Maybe some severe winds, gusts up to 60 miles an hour. Getting a sneak peek of Doppler Dave all over there. Everybody say hi to Dave. So like I said, some heavy rain. Have had some reports. Umbarger received 0.65 inches of rain just within 15 minutes. So rain very heavy at some times, but luckily the storm is moving fairly fast. So flash flooding is, while possible, not likely associated with this storm. Now we're going to kind of zoom out here. There's the storm as a whole moving right over the city of Amarillo. A couple of people like to talk about the Amarillo effect, the city not seeing nearly as much as their friends to the north and the south. But we're going to kind of zoom out here, look at the other radars or the other storms in the area. Earth likely seeing some heavy rain move into your area within the next maybe 5 to 10 minutes. A little bit of a hail core right there as well. Same with the storm up to the north of Plainview. In fact, probably some decent sized hail, maybe some $quarter to $half sized hail in that one. See this green polygon just to the northeast of Craig? Just to the northeast of Crest, that is a flash flood warning as of right now, place that has seen rain continuously over the past few hours and likely going to continue to see rain. I'll play this again and let it loop. The storms down to the south, they are fairly slower moving, so the farther south you are, probably the higher risk that you'll see for some flash flooding. But with most of these storms, in fact with all these storms, no really rotation detected as of right now in any of them. No tornado warnings right now, mainly just some severe warnings. And a couple flash flood warnings. You see this one right over Bovina, likely expiring here fairly soon, waiting for that water to run off. Maybe seeing some rain move back in, but that rain does look fairly light. So once again, Amarillo under a severe thunderstorm warning, mainly for some heavy rain. Maybe the possibility, keyword maybe the possibility of some flash flooding, but since this is moving fairly quickly, it shouldn't be raining for too long. So just some heavy rain, some flashes of lightning, and maybe some penny-sized hail, maybe some nickel-sized hail in some of those better-looking hail cores. That is about it. But we're going to be on for the rest of the evening on Facebook and YouTube streaming, keeping you guys updated with these storms for the rest of the night and likely for the day tomorrow as well. But for right now, I am going to send things back out to Sheldon.
It does. I think this is clearing this out.
Hey, thanks, Tanner. Yeah, still just making our way up Highway 60 right now. Really, overall, I mean, we're obviously not seeing anything exciting. We did mean to core punch when we went through Bovina earlier, but we actually missed the core by just a little bit. As of right now, all the bulk of the activity, what you're seeing on your camera, all south of Highway 60 right now. That's where we're seeing some of that heavier rains. We're just driving. We're getting close to Canyon here in a little bit. I'm going to be seeing what excitement we can catch. Very fast-moving storms. We're seeing some, roadways being flooded. Places like Bovina will kind of give you a shot right here. This field right here, as you can see, all the flooding there being seen in that field right there. I mean, all that standing water for sure. I mean, that's the thing, is a lot of water standing in some of these fields for sure. So seeing a little bit of that around. Overall, just some light rain that we're driving through right now here on Highway 60. We'll give you some views around with our top camera. Like I said, we tried to core punch, missed it by a little bit, but that's okay. Got some great structure earlier. For once in the Texas Panhandle, the wind didn't blow hard enough. If we would have had more strong inflows into that storm, I think it might have tried to drop a tornado. But as it sits right now, just simply not enough inflow to really get anything going. We're just trying to get on the backside of the storm. Seeing some very stronger storms down to the south around Earth. Possibly a good hail core headed off that direction. Just a line of storms to keep pushing south from here. But I know Dave and Tanner keeping everything, keeping you guys up to date there in the studio. Overall severe threat. That tornadic threat is really far down. But strong winds, maybe some little hail, still could be our most prevalent threats. We'll just keep moving our camera around. If you want to ride along with us, we'll probably be wrapping up our coverage here soon enough. We'll just keep you riding along for the time being. stay in front of you real bad. What's that? People shouting in my ear. Yeah, we're still. Dave's about to do a cut in, so I think we're probably ready to move it down here soon enough. Let's see if he's gonna let you pass him this time. Good lightning. Gotta speed up. Nice. We got it on our stream. Oh yeah. Oh no. You're just sitting there talking.
Just missed it.
Yeah, I think so. Missed it in both places. Dang.
Here's your bump.
Hey friends, Doppler Dave here. Just a quick storm update for you. Things are getting a little better. For Amarillo and Canyon, we're pretty much moving on out. This is a live shot from downtown. Departing storm. Brought a little bit of small hail here and there, a lot of lightning, some wind. Storm's kind of moved out over Paladuro Canyon right now, where it's just raining cats and dogs there. Severe thunderstorm warning over with for Amarillo. We still have it down to the south, moving into Armstrong County. A couple of warnings down to the south, but I think the storms may have peaked a little bit over the last, say, 30 minutes or so. Still have some problem spots. Here's our departing storm from about the airport, crossing 136 now, heading off to the east. It will head out towards Washburn, Panhandle, those areas. For Canyon, again, things wrapping up there, but that's what we call a bow echo, moving out towards Paladuro Canyon. Some strong straight winds there, maybe some nickel quarter size hail. I-27 is a wet ride. I mean, we're getting some soaking rains at Happy, just coming out of Dimmitt, close to, say, Nazareth there, heading on off towards I-27 and Tulia. A lot of water down that way. Watch out for water-covered roads. We still have those issues, and eventually we're going to push on down to the south. But our hail cores now, just kind of getting outside of our area from Earth, Spring Lake, Olton. We'll watch for maybe a quarter to golf ball there, moving down to the southeast. Big storm just pushing out of Swisher County, produced some golf balls, not too far from Crest and down to the south. That's heading down towards Plainview. So again, I've recommended folks delay any kind of trip down to Lubbock until this moves on out. Once again, things clearing up for Amarillo. We'll have some heavy pockets of rain and hail in the southern part of the area. Another hour or so, we'll be keeping you advised. Don't forget, when we leave TV, you can catch us online, on Facebook, on social media. We'll keep you safe. Southern part of the area, another hour or so, we'll be keeping you advised. Don't forget, when we leave TV, you can catch us online, on Facebook, social media. We'll keep you safe.
All right, for those of you rejoining us here on the stream, currently heading north up I-27. As you can see, not actively having to run our wipers because of some spray of other traffic, but as you can see, as we head north, we can actually see sunshine off towards our west, some good solid rain clouds off towards our east, and as you just saw Dave talking about it on radar, seeing, you know, those hail cores off to the south. As we came up Highway 60, really pretty uneventful, drove through some good rain here and there, but that was really about it. Really nothing really too extreme that we're seeing in any part that we just drove through. So hopefully some heavy rains headed your direction, but here in Amarillo, or Canyon going up towards Amarillo, it does look like we might start to see a period of clearing here in a little bit as these storms are working their way off towards the east. Seeing some little light showers pop up around Grady up towards Bovina, a place that was already seeing some heavy rain today. Might see a little more coming your way up just to the north. Kind of northwest of Logan, seeing some light showers that direction, but the most severe weather moving off towards our south and east as of right now. We'll actually switch to our top camera and just kind of give you a 360 view here as we make our way through up I-27 here. How does Unity not have any signal right now? Here to Ludo on I-27. Got some Amatis right there on the back side of the storm. Always love to see that. Sometimes more defined than others, but got some good Amatis. Right there looking straight up. There we go. That looks pretty good right there, looking straight up from our weather atlas. Seen some heavy rain there, kind of up towards the northeast a little bit. Good news is I get to save all my caffeine for the morning. Ooh, good at a bad time. Possibly, yeah. When all that heavy rain is coming over. Caught our buddy. Yeah, I was about to say, well, running the red light clearly wasn't worth it. Yeah. Ooh, good Amatis right there. Look at that. Love to see that. Well, it's no home run structure, but we got a Amatis beauty shot for you there. Good modest clouds. Yeah, so those of you keeping up with us on stream, seeing all what we keep calling modest clouds here, really pretty clouds in my opinion, very neat. Usually see them on kind of the back side of storms. You can't see them in front, it's not possible, but usually more often than not you will see them. You will actually see them behind after a storm passes through, but you just got these periods of just kind of little spots, pockets of some cooling air. You've got some, warm air still present in the atmosphere, but that cooling air kind of pulls some of those clouds down, gives it that nice little kind of bubbly shape that you see right there. So it's just kind of the air kind of settling on the backside of the storm. It's still a little bit upset after this storm has passed through, but overall makes for some pretty spectacular shots. Have seen some pretty popular myths that modest means that there's a tornado threat. That is not true. It's just simply some severe weather has passed through, and this is what you're seeing on the back side of it. Got the water tower there as we're passing over Western Street on I-27 right now. Beautiful shots here from downtown Amarillo. So if anything, severe threat for Amarillo really dying down, if well non-existent. Currently, we'll give you some beauty shots as we drive along right now. We'll be giving you some of the prettier scenes that we were seeing as we make our way back to the News Channel 10 studios. So those of you still stick around with us, modest clouds. There's your $5 weather term of the day right there. Should be. It's a little slow sometimes, so it might. Because what it does is it usually takes like the time you're closest to, but it's still updating location, so it should update to Amarillo here soon enough. It can be a little bit behind sometimes.
Is that Alex?
No, Jacob. It's sampled our location over 7,000 times since we've been out. Hey, what? Goodness gracious. So hearing that from our producer right now, 7/10 of rain for Palo Duro Canyon in about a 20-minute span of time. That is a lot of rain in a short amount of time. Flash flooding concerns, obviously, without a doubt. I mean, just flash flooding concerns that you can see with that. So very intense stuff. So 7/10 of rain in 20 minutes. I mean, I could go for that in my rain gauge without a doubt, but pretty intense stuff there down in the canyon, a place that's already seen a lot of rain, seeing even more for your Tuesday evening. Ruben, I think you've hurt this guy's feelings. He really doesn't want to let you pass out.
I think he got stuck behind me there for
Okay, sounds good. Let me know when I need to outro anything on my end.
Stay tight.
Know your place. Goodness. So rough.
Looks like they redid all the storm drains, so just good.
That's good. Oh, so I'd say the giant puddles maybe suggest that maybe they didn't really work, but good thing they're new.
Looks like they put them up a little bit.
Yeah, they elevate them. Now you gotta drive with these like basically glorified speed humps. Get some beauty shots downtown as we go through. They're gonna do an 8 o'clock cut, and then that'll probably be the end of the stream. Winds have not materialized. So I guess if anything, there's some good news. Some of these severe storms, winds not quite as bad in them as maybe they could be. Winds less than 50 miles an hour in this latest severe thunderstorm warning for Armstrong and Donley counties. So I'd say that's overall some pretty good news. Still could possibly see some 1-inch hail. That's about the size of a quarter, so definitely don't want to mess with that, that's for sure. pleasure. Hey, shut us out from the downtown cam. Just, how about a nice beauty?
Well, thanks for sticking around with us, those of you that have stayed with us this entire afternoon into the evening. One final update with what we're seeing as of right now. Dave will actually be on here in about 8 minutes, but I'm going to kind of take a look around the radar, see what we're seeing around the area. Panhandle, you're likely going to see some gusty winds move into your area here in the next 10 to 15 minutes, along with some fairly heavy rain as well. I'm actually surprised this isn't severe warned, but some fairly heavy rain, maybe some small hail embedded within that storm. Then we're going to go a little bit south here. This one is severe warned, and a big of a more widespread coverage in some heavy rain with this one. Again, maybe some small hail. I think maybe penny to nickel-sized hail within this specific storm. Some gusty winds as well, maybe up to 50, 60 miles per hour. This does look to be mostly just over open land, so that is the good news. We're going to go a little bit south here. This storm north of Plainview, it is stuck around the past maybe 30 to 45 minutes. You see there's a flash flood warning issued just north of Seth Ward, just south of Crest. That storm just keeping on dumping and dumping and dumping rain. So flash flooding is definitely a concern for anybody in that area. The city of Plainview, you are just outside of that area. You're not seeing any rain as of right now, but maybe seeing some light rain move into your area here within the next half hour. Zoom out here, just some mainly heavy rain over toward Hart, Edmondson, Nazareth. Heavy rain moving out of Dimmitt. A little bit of lightning associated, but nothing too severe embedded in that storm. A couple more warnings here. Witterell, maybe seeing some heavy rain, maybe some hail move into your area within the next 15 to 20 minutes. That is more down toward Lubbock. And then Floydetta, you're just southwest of a severe warned storm. Not really too heavy of some rain, maybe some flashes of lightning, some moderate rain. That is really about it. Maybe some gusty winds as well. But it does look like the majority of this is starting to weaken down. It's starting to move into some more stable air over toward the east. So we do expect these storms to weaken here within the next few hours. That flash flood warning over toward Bovina, still active, but not seeing any rain right now. That is the good news. Mainly right now, in general, just some rain, maybe some small hail, maybe some moderate-sized hail in that storm north of Plainview, and some gusty winds as well. Still nothing tornado warned as of right now, and don't think anything will be tornado warned for the rest of the night, but don't take my word for that. We will keep you guys updated on that throughout the rest of the night, and Dave will be on here in about 5 to 6 minutes. But for right now, I'm going to go ahead and send things back out over to Sheldon.
All right, well, hey, thanks, Tanner. Yeah, kind of wrapping things up on our end as we're getting close to the KFDA studios. So basically, what we saw, today, we saw some good structure. We'll actually switch to our inside camera. I can talk face-to-face to those of you at home as we're kind of wrapping things up here on our end. We got Ruben over here trying to look cool as he's driving. So got some great structure out in Bovina. We saw a really great isolated supercell, very high base, very low precipitation, really pretty to look at. But for once in the Texas Panhandle, the wind wasn't strong enough. We didn't see enough inflow to see that storm put down a tornado. There was an unconfirmed report of a tornado out near Farwell. I have seen some pictures of it. I don't know if that will end up being a confirmed tornado or not. It did look like it was mainly just some dust being kicked up by outflow. There was a confirmed land spout down near Sudan. That's a little bit outside of the News Channel 10 viewing area, but overall a pretty active day starting out. But as we've well documented here over the past couple hours that we have been streaming, once everything kind of just congealed together, it just became this massive thunderstorms, dropped a lot of rain, a little bit of hail. Wind threat overall not as bad as it could be, so I think we're all pretty thankful for that. We're glad that the winds aren't as bad as they could be. Still some hail going to be possible in some places, as Tanner was just explaining. And then of course, like he said, here in a few minutes we'll see our very own Doppler Dave come on, and that'll be kind of how we wrap things up here for our severe weather stream for the day today. But we are in first alert mode, not only today but tomorrow and probably these next couple of days as well, so do expect more extensive coverage. Like I said, saw some great structure earlier. No tornado warnings in the News Channel 10 viewing area, no confirmed tornadoes at this time. We'll wait and see if that reported tornado does end up being confirmed. Like I said, in my opinion, I don't think it will be. I think it was just some dust being kicked up from a storm, but we'll keep a very close eye out for it. But overall, productive day. Some places around the region got a lot of rain, like we documented. 7/10 of rain in just 20 minutes down in Paladaro Canyon. Pretty wild stuff. So make sure to tune in with us tomorrow. We're going to have chase teams out more than likely. We're going to be giving you severe weather coverage. Of course, graduations, Memorial Day weekend, all seeing implications from this severe weather. But I want to thank you for riding along with us. I'll be posting some pictures of that structure. I was able to grab some with my camera. I'll be posting those here probably in the next day or so. So definitely keep an eye out for that on our News Channel 10 pages and social media channels. And like I said, we'll give you a view at our windshield here as we're heading back to our News Channel 10 studios. Dave will give us one final update here a little bit later on. So thank y'all for tagging along with us, and I guess we will just see you next time.
Well, hey friends, Doppler Dave here, and your First Alert weather team. Looks like this event starting to wind down just a little bit. That's some good news. We still have some areas that we're keeping a watch on. And our severe thunderstorm watch goes for about another hour, goes until 9 p.m. We have 2 severe thunderstorm warnings. I think they'll may be playing out pretty quickly. I'll start off, though, in the Amarillo area. Storms have pretty much moved out. So we can sound the all clear here for Amarillo and Canyon. This storm's coming into Panhandle. It's going to bring some wind, heavy rain, small hail, and lightning. But it looks like we're keeping that below severe intensity. There's the big storm, that bow shape right there, that's moved across the Palo Duro Canyon area out towards Wayside. It's still heavy. That's where we have our warning, but that's pushing on down to the south. About to get some more rain around Tulia. And even though it doesn't look like we have big hail or tornadoes or anything, there may be some hail. Dime, nickel size wouldn't surprise me, but more rain in a very waterlogged area. We're just going to have to watch out for the drainage and water going across roadways from Tulia down to Crest and then out to the east. So this storm coming across Vigo Park now, Wayside, Vigo Park, going to skirt McKenzie, probably move towards Silverton, Kittiquay, and Turkey. Hopefully the intensity goes down a little bit. About the only big hail core we have is still north of Plainview, just outside of our area. And just to show you the wide shot here, once these storms move down to the southeast, not much really coming in behind them. So we're going to continue to watch the southeastern part of the area. Just know that if there's anything that gets crazy, we will be on to let you know. Otherwise, we're starting to kind of wind down our coverage. Thank you for being with us here at News Channel 10. We'll continue this and probably going to go again tomorrow night. Be safe, everybody, and we'll see you on the news at 10 o'clock.
All right, you just saw Dave wrap up there. We're probably going to wind things down here within the next few minutes. Sure, talking about things are kind of starting to wind down as of right now. A couple of severe warnings, but that's really about it. Like I said a little bit earlier, moving into some more stable air over toward the east. Probably see these wind down within the next maybe hour or so. What do we got
Just
here?
going to join you here,
Okay, here we go.
Tanner, and you know, we're still going to have some rain.